And I think it sounds better. It seems like it sounded better. All right. Don't look at my password. Get out of here, Origin. You suck. Cool. It sounded better to me before I went live, but you know, who knows what happens in the 5 seconds between when I check and when I click the start streaming button. All right, we're back. I'm not streaming my emails. All right, here we go. Playing the same list we've been playing for a bit, and I'm just gonna hop right in it since I lost some time to my computer blue screening. I'm not adding second Yorion. I said I would do that this year. I didn't say I would do it this month. Yeah, that's the right one. Let's go. That's a good band right there. Hey, Sleepy, what's up? How is it going, my dude? Alright, we're on the play. We already won. Nice. Uh-oh, it's a one-lander. We have not already won. Oh, man. This has all the good cards, too. Another one-lander. Come on. That's just not fair. My opponent also mulled to 6, so there is some justice here. Of course. How did I forget to mana weave? I'm such an idiot. Yeah, we'll keep this, so that basically every card we draw is good. Ancient Tomb. Chrome Mox. Initiative. Yep. Playing oh boy. Playing an older initiative list, given the elite spellbinder, but they sure are casting a turn 1 seasoned Dungeoneer. So, uh-oh. What do we get? Rashadenport. Not really what I was looking for, but a new version of Java is available. Get out of here. That was actually probably behind my head. I don't know if y'all saw that. White Plume, get out of here. They sure are playing aggro, going down the left side. It's probably going to win them the game, because I don't have removal anyway. But who knows? We'll see. What do they reveal? Elite Spellbinder. I'd probably rather they keep that than... yeah. Let's see. So there's... if we draw a Skyclave here, then... oh, right. They're going to... let me see. Recruiter. Okay. So if this was a Skyclave, then we could like Skyclave the Seasoned Dungeoneer, attack with Spirit, and then like make them trade if they want to keep the initiative. Unfortunately, this Recruiter is a little bit slow. On the bright side, I think I'm happy enough to play the Recruiter, get Solitude, pitch Solitude on the Dungeoneer. They're about to draw Elite Spellbinder, which won't do anything, because we'll have no cards in hand. And then... yeah, okay. Alright, I like this. Alright, this is what we're going to do. Recruit, get Solitude, pitch Solitude right, pitch Thalia to Solitude right away, get rid of the Dungeoneer. Can attack with Spirit, forcing the trade if they want to keep the Undercity. And now they're going to play... they have to go down into the archives, where they will not actually draw an extra card. Or no, because we got rid of the Spirit, so never mind. They will draw an extra card here. But Spellbinder will hit nothing, and that's nice. And if they don't draw... if they don't have another threat here... oh. This is just Chalice? I can live with a Chalice. Yeah, okay. Well, that's annoying. So I think in that case, I've just got to put Yorion into my hand, and they're going to throne me, and it's probably going to kill us, but who knows? Maybe they'll just hit bad things. We'll see. Nope. 2 Dungeoneers, a Thalia, and a White Plume. So I assume one of these Dungeoneers is going into play. I'm sorry, I will not play Unmoored Ego for any less than $750. I know he's cute, but, you know... wow, I forgot that Elite Spellbinder was a cleric. Of course it is. Oh, and they're drawing Walking Ballista? Oh god, I'm so dead. Is the skill issue that I didn't draw well enough now, or that I had to mulligan twice? I'm curious what your opinion is there. What do we have here? Mother of Runes. Yeah, we're dead. Cool. I guess technically not, right? Okay, yeah, we are just barely not dead, and I'm gonna be me and play it out. So we can Yorion, Blink Recruiter, get a Solitude. Recruit Solitude. We have to go to their upkeep. I'll let them go into the Forge. It would probably make sense for them to just put them on Spellbinder. Yeah, that makes sense. And now I will cast the Solitude on the Seasoned Dungeoneer and lose to a Touch the Spirit Realm. Alright, so they've played this Plains. They have this Cavern, they have Ballista and one other card in hand. And this Ballista can be a what? 1, 2, 3, 4, a 3/3? Okay. Probably cannot beat that, but we'll see. Well, I'll block that. We are probably just dead here. I'll see what we draw just because I'm me. Yeah, okay, we're dead. Alright. Let's bring in these Council Judgments and this Containment Priest and cut 3 Thalios. Goodbye. And that'll be that. Paprika Explorer. What is that? Wow, I want Paprikash now. Uh-oh. Oh, Seasoned Dungeoneer, of course. No, we did not have it. Well, we have Solitude and Ephemerate, and then we also have some other cards. So I'm going to keep it. Yes, please get in your predictions to see if we play against Brian Cook tonight. Okay, I'm happy to get a Solitude out of their hands just for a mom. Cool. And we have a Swords. Cool. Port versus Plains. Yeah. I don't think it matters a ton. I'll just go. Alright, all colorless mana, notably, and they haven't cast anything here. This could be It can't be mind sensor because it is a bird, not a human. So it's probably most likely to be a containment priest if they have, if it's anything. Um, and I'm happy to just attack and pass. I'm gonna keep them off total amount of mana. Oh, am I about to tell the Bryant Cook brainstorm story? All right, here we go. I'll let Katie tell it. Actually, she's already on it. Okay, all right, all right. So Bryant Cook, creator of the Epic Storm, he plays very nice versions of all of his cards. Um, no, I think a lot of people do know about it. He plays very nice versions of all of his cards, including it's mostly Japanese foils, basically. I don't remember the exact timeline, but there was a tournament that he went to. I'm gonna take out this human cavern and then keep tapping the ancient tomb. He went to a tournament and one of his opponents accidentally creased his Japanese foil brainstorm. That sucks. It sucks a lot. Even back then, it was worth a lot of money. But what like gets me to this day is that like he started a GoFundMe to get people to help him buy a replacement. And on the one hand, people can do whatever they want with their money. I thought it was a GoFundMe, but yeah, he was crowdsourcing either way. And the thing that gets me is like he's just the worst. I'm not gonna. I'm like willing to say he's just like the worst, and it blows my mind to this day that like people actually gave him money to replace a foil version of a card that his opponent accidentally damaged in like the normal course of like playing a game of Magic. So yeah, that's the story. Yeah, he's kind of scrawny, honestly. With all this removal, I think I can just play the Igonjo. I like to keep it in play, keep it in my hand just in case of a uh what's the word? In case of a pro-white creature. But I don't think, given the way that this hand is shaping up, I'm not as concerned about that as I normally would be. I think I'm going to play this Wisp just as a threat. We'll blink a plane so that we can still keep porting a soul land here. Alright, we got another cavern. I assume this is going to name human. Yep, okay. Still not a single white mana. Oh, they're still just casting an Archon? Archon of Absolution. Okay, now I really wish I had the Igonjo. Uh-oh. Okay. So, this isn't really a huge concern. They can't attack with it. Yeah, it's really just like, it prevents my ability to attack. But the fact that I'm already, like, ahead on board is a very good sign. Alright, there's a white mana. Is this a Seasoned Engineer? Is this a Ballista? Ballista would suck. Yeah, damn. Alright. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's see where we're at. So we can't recruit for anything that like deals with the Archon. I'm tempted to swords the Ballista just so that they don't get just so they can't kill our recruiter here. And then we can maybe recruit like a Wisp or a Stoneforge or something like that. Actually, Stoneforge is probably the right play here because of the Archon. Yeah, let's do that. Stoneforge mistake. There we go. Okay. Spellbinder is an annoying one here, because now they know all about our plan. I'm curious what they take here, though. Because they kind of have to take the Stoneforge anyway. Yep, okay. Alright, take up to 2. Another land is actually exactly what I wanted. Because now we can cast this Stoneforge still. We can get a Cauldron. Yeah, I'm going to get Cauldron because they're so low. And we can still have the Ephemerate available to do fun things with. Because Archon makes us pay to attack. I would attack with the recruiter there, except I want to keep the mana up for Ephemerate, and Archon forces us to pay for that. Lotus Petal, huh? This is Magic the Gathering Online. If you search for that, I hope it should be easy enough to find. Oh, and Jite, huh? That's cool. I'll have to use that next turn. Yeah, so we'll start with putting Cauldron into play. Moto is what Magic Online used to be called. The acronym used to be Magic Online with Digital Objects, um, which is a cool name. The acronym rolls off the tongue a lot better, but is actually kind of a dumb name. Okay, so they plow the Cauldra. Interesting. So yeah, I just call it Moto, honestly, like that. Um, yeah, I think I'm gonna not attack here. I'm gonna port the Ancient Tomb, keep up Ephemerate Solitude. Yeah, unfortunately, Magic Online is much more like playing Magic in real life. You do actually have to own the cards, depending on what you want to play. Yeah, a lot of people are already giving some pretty helpful advice. Some of the cards are expensive, some of them are not. There's not really like a clear one-to-one correlation between like how much a card costs in paper versus how much it costs online. But yes, as Katie mentions, there's rental services if you're trying to like get into a constructed format. If you're trying to just play casually, a lot of the cards are going to be pretty affordable. You know what I'm going to do here actually is, so I can Ephemerate Recruiter here. That lets us get a Wisp. We can immediately vial in Wisp to blink the Cauldra, and then I'll probably just trade with the Spellbinder to like stem the bleeding a little bit. Or maybe I don't, because they'll just be dead. If I'm not blocking, then I'm just gonna wait anyway. So yeah, no sweat. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I think there are. If you want to just play for free, I would probably use something like there's like Cockatrice. There might be a tabletop sim for it. I'm not totally sure. Things like that. Alright, cool. Niggas concede, yeah. I think we pretty much got it from there. Proto Cockatrice. Are you thinking of what was there was a Magic Workstation, and then like the same guy released like the same product again that was like Virtual Play Table or something. That's the only one I can immediately think of. Yeah, I know we used to play on that a lot. I think there's anything. No, I don't think it's like Twitch banned or anything. I have no idea what the state of that thing is, but this hand would be cool if it had any white sources, but it doesn't, so we'll ship it. Axe Mage, yeah, I knew there was another one that I couldn't think of, that I wasn't going to think of the name of immediately. So our opponent also mulled to 6 and kept 6. I think I'm going to keep this and bottom the Field of Ruin. Obviously we need a third land, but like we're never going to be using this Field of Ruin to get a white source in play realistically. And I think it's more likely that we just want the extra white card in hand as Solitude fuel. So I'm going to keep this bottom of the field. I guess it's possible that Fields is maybe better than Wastelands. I probably should have thought of that a little bit more, but Alright, Chrome Mox Pitch Palace Jailer, and then White Plume. Okay, cool. I mean, cool. Let's draw Ephemerate. Not quite. Not a bad one, though. Yeah. I guess I should have just killed this on their turn, or on my turn, but I goofed. Here's the plains. And they have an elite spellbinder. Well, that's annoying. Yeah. Yep. That's going to be goodbye to the Stone Forge. I was going to say, as long as we can draw a 2-drop or a white source here, I think we're honestly in pretty good shape. We just can't let them get too many free turns. Still a good thing that they're going down the left side of the Undercity, because it just means that... Yuck. It just means a higher chance that they are going to run out of fuel, but obviously we'll see what actually happens. What the heck? Why did it skip through my... I was waiting for beginning of combat so that this didn't happen. I don't know why... That's really weird. I was like... literally not going to let this happen, and then Magic Online did its thing, I guess. Let's, I'm just going to turn this stop off and on a couple times. What do they get? They draw a City of Traders. Annoying. That's also very annoying. This Stoneforge was the chosen one, and they just spellbinded it. Later, Sleepy. Have a good dinner. Wow, okay. All right. Yeah, we just need Ephemerate here. I think that's really the only card we can draw. They played the Plains, right? Yeah, so they have 2 City of Traders in their hands. Nah, alright. I'm out of here. Rip. That was just probably the best a Spellbinder could be against us, honestly. Solitude and Ephemerate? Nice. And other good cards. I recognize this name. I feel like they're, you know, a Brainstorm player. Or maybe they were a Brainstorm player. Never mind. That was really smart of them, honestly, to play that Lotus Petal. It could be 8 cast, but I think that's optimistic. I just have to assume that it's... oh, 5 mana? A Chalice on 2. Okay. I was gonna say, can we get a Flickerless? That'd be pretty sick. And then we did. Which one do we want to be on the board less? I'm honestly not sure. Given our hand, we definitely want to get rid of the 1. And I guess turning on Vial is going to help regardless. In worst case scenario, if we don't need to use this Ephemerate on a Solitude, we can just Ephemerate to blink the other Chalice. They just scoop. So that is indicating 8 cast a bit more. Because I mean, I guess maybe it was just it could be that it was just a bad draw from initiative, but I'm not so sure about that. I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna bring in Yorion. That's gotta be like a emote. That's gotta be like my first emote or something, right? Something about bringing in Yorion. It sucks because the cards that I board out are way different against these decks. But I think I'm happy enough cutting Sash against both. I think Peacekeeper is like mid enough against 8 cast that I'm not super concerned about bringing it in for them. Man, this is annoying. I could cut Jite, because Jite is not great against either of them. Like, I think these might be the cuts to just like split the difference. And then we can board out the cards that are actually bad once we know what they are. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Oh, that's a good one. All right, I'm gonna screenshot this one. All right, that one, saving that one for later. All right. Well, this hand kind of sucks too, but we'll keep it. Put back the Ephemerate and the Cauldron. Yeah, I'm good. I really am getting got by the shuffler. Okay, they are initiative. We have discovered their true self. A 1-lander, you say? Well, that's annoying. I would have played the plans last turn if I drew it, but yeah, I'll just play the Wasteland. It's a bunch of swords, you say? Is this a seasoned engineer? Because that would be unfortunate. Yeah, okay. A swamp? What does that mean? Okay. This could be worse. No! No! I'm getting Lauren now. That's just mean. Alright. Chrome Mox Opposition Agent, and they have a Swamp in hands. Okay. Wow, that's rough. Annoying. So they still have a Swamp in hand. I don't think I have a choice but to make them have removal. They've already showed us 2 swords. They certainly could have something else, but it's an opposition agent. Okay. Oh, it's just battle. You know, there's the new card type that they printed a new Atraxa card that revealed a new card type called Battle. I don't think there's none in this set, but that is, oh god, yeah. I know this isn't going to be the nope. MTG bot is not updated. Never mind. But yeah, there's a new Atraxa in the new Phyrexia set that, yes, in fact, spoiled a new card type called Battle. We don't know anything else about it, but man, this is annoying. Can I have their board? Yep, there's a white plume. Yeah, this is a bummer. I'm just going to kill Opposition Agent now, because I need it to give me some better top decks anyway. Pretty much need Solitude. Judgment is... it's better than nothing, but it's really not what we needed. Yeah, I'll cast it, but we're probably just dead to 4, 5, 6, 79. Yeah, so we're dead to 1 more initiative creature. I did not board in Peacekeeper. Oh, okay. Just making sure. Now we're just dead to Trap, so nothing to... Yep. Cool. So now I definitely want to keep Jite, and I want to bring in Containment Priest, and now I want to cut some Thalias. And that's probably it. Yeah. Let's do our normal boarding as initiative. Can we get a coherent hand here? This hand's pretty good. It's a tiny bit slow. But I think we keep it. There's a good chance we can blow them out with the Ephemerate with this hand. Yeah, we'll keep it. And they're mulling to 6. Cool. Opponent kept 6. Got it. Ancient Tomb. Pass. Cool. Ooh. Yeah, get out of here. That's good for me. I was going to think about doing it anyway, and then we drew the second Wastelands, and I felt even better about it. Oh, we're going to do it again? Hello? Yeah, we're going. We're doing it. This vial is about to be on 3, and we're just going to get to basically cast everything for free anyway. Another Ephemerate, huh? Okay. Not drawing lands in those turns is a little annoying, but like, we're still in good shape here. Yeah, the only one white source is a little awkward, but like, I think I don't think it's really worth mulliganing that hand for sure. With 2 Ephemerates, I'm gonna have Solitude in my hand now. And we're gonna keep this on 3 for a while, for sure. Another Wastelands. Let's go. Nice. Okay, you don't win games against initiative that way very often, but I'll take it. $80-card deck, by the way. Let's draw 3 Wastelands easy. How's everyone doing tonight, by the way? On this fine Thursday evening, as always. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry to be a very consistent disappointment for you, Trilith. I hope you can forgive me, but I guess you do come around here all the time, so you must forgive me to some extent, right? It's been requested that I stream Katie's bike's tracking info, at least for a moment. It's expected delivery by Sunday, which is really exciting. Let's leave this right here. Yeah, I guess the likelihood is that on Sunday they will have driven by our house, but not actually tried to deliver it. Um, I do have Exerd in my library. I haven't played it with rollback yet, but I'm excited to try it out. I haven't played it a ton yet. Um, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to answer your question because I blue screened. Um, I have considered playing the card like Sarah Paragon, though I would not call it a legacy powerhouse, and only because I like the text box, not because I think it would actually be good. All right, we're trying this again. Yeah. Anyway, I fighting games are cool. I like playing them. It's been like a slow burn me getting into them, like kind of since the pandemic started. Um, but I really enjoy them. I got into Strive pretty recently. Um, and wow, is that like the probably the best entry to the genre that I've ever played? No, I'm in New York, but not in the city. This is an awkward hands. My opponent's mulled to 6. If we put this Cauldra, if we assume Cauldra's gone, this is basically this is like a pretty good 6, honestly, and like depending on what they're playing, there's a decent chance this recruiter can just get a Stoneforge that will then put in off the vial and then get the Cauldra in play. So I'm gonna try it out. Yeah, I've heard even West Coast of Europe is like pretty good. Like at like the 170 to 180 ping or whatever that usually is, it's still only one rollback frame, which like might as well be none. Planes, you say? Is this going to be initiative after initiative? Yeah, maybe it'll be elves, yeah, too. Um, if this is initiative, I want to play this mom. Do I want to play this mom? I guess not, because I don't have any removal in my hands, is the reason I'm going to not do that. I think in against initiative, it's definitely important to evaluate whether it's right to play Vile or Mom on turn 1, because Mom, as an attacker, is valuable. The only reason I didn't do it here is because I don't have, like I said, I don't have removal in my hand right now, which means that I don't. It's not clear that we're really gonna be able to steal the initiative this turn anyway. I swear to God, I thought it was going to be a 60 card DNT when they played the snow-covered plains next to this normal plains. I swear to God, I thought that's what it was going to be. They do have a third plains in their deck. Okay. I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'll play Spirit. Yeah, fighting games are cool. I want to play them more. I really enjoy them. Like I said, it took me a while to like really get into them, but it's just fun. And goodbye, that plains. Elite Spellbinder, huh? Well, that's really annoying. In Strive, I play Sin. I only just started playing Strive pretty recently, but I play Sin because the character I thought was the coolest from Exerd. Um, and now that Exerd has rollback, he is certainly who I'm going to be playing there. Alright, can we draw a removal spell, please? That's not a removal spell. Man, this is annoying. So we can give Spirit Pro White attack, take the initiative. I think we are going to do that. We then can play a Plains, play Jite and Mom, and Vile in Thalia. And then there's a decent chance we can actually take over the game from there. I guess the best way to play around to... In case they are playing main deck swords, what we want to do is cast the Jite now and then Vile in Thalia. Then we can give Spirit Pro White attack, get the extra land, play it, play Mom. Yeah, that's the right way to do this. Alright, they are F6, so they probably don't have removal, but this was the right way to do it, just in case they did. Pro White. I honestly hope MTG it gets bluff F6, but I don't think it will now. Walking, yeah, okay, they do play Ballista main. That's not ridiculous. I'm just upset about it. I'm gonna be happy if they just use it now, though. It's actually a pretty good spot for me, honestly. They move into Arena. I am attacking with both of my creatures anyway, so that's fine. Nice. Okay, that's incredible. Yeah, so now we Skyclave the White Plume, equip Jite to Thalia, and win the game via the first strike damage step. Yeah, we're gonna Lost Well for sure. Put Spirit on the bottom, keep Ephemerate on top, I think. Ephemerate on the Skyclave is a decent chance it's gonna be pretty good. And I will just kill this Spellbinder now. Cool. Love to see it. Alright, 2 Judgments and Containment Priest, and boarding out these Thalias for the 3rd time tonight. Thalia does suck. Thalia's not even better than Spirit. This is a bad ephemerate hand, and the fact that we don't play a creature until like turn 3 at the earliest means this is probably a mulligan. And like this GTA doesn't look good either. Yeah, I'm gonna mull this. This hand looks better. I should have realized that it's only a 1-lander before I kept it. But they kept 7, so we might just have to hope that this hand works out. Don't be a chalice. Okay. Whew. This GTA loves us. Oh my god. GTA needed some attention, I guess. Spellbinder is like such an annoying card to deal with. Hilarious. You have a very funny definition of hilarious. I guess as a viewer, it's probably pretty funny. I would have been a little upset. They take the mom. I'm fine with that, I think. I kind of expected the mom to just die the ballista anyway, so I don't think I'm too upset by that. Bummer. Well, I might have good news for you. We'll see how this game goes. Another vial, huh? Okay, is it gonna be putting a counter on ballista? Huh. I'm thinking about solituding it, but that might just not be worth it. As opposed to waiting a turn and just wisping it. Yeah. I was gonna say, please don't name Elemental, but of course they name Elemental. I am not so surprised by that. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this. I don't think I have a clear path to getting out of this, but yeah, JR go off. It's the truth, though. So I think what we're actually going to do, we can cast the Jite, and then I think we're going to wait for them to do something, and then we'll pitch Spirit to Solitude and then Wisp it. And we can target the Ballista with the Solitude first to make sure that they can't disrupt that. Yeah, okay, that's what we'll do. Yep, and if they're doing that now, so this is what will trigger it. Evoke on the trigger first, or evoke trigger on the stack first, then hit Walking Ballista. I assume they're going to hit us, which is fine. And now we wisp it. Okay, and they're going to Solitude our Solitude. Which I'm pretty happy with because they were about to be able to hardcast it anyway, so I'll take that. So now we can block the Spellbinder. I guess, unless they have another Solitude, obviously. They don't have a Swords because they had the Crocus up to cast it if they had one. Yep, I'll take the block. And now we have the Recruiter in hands, and we can keep this on 3. What would be really cool is if we draw a land, then what we can do is we'll take this up to 2. We'll keep this on 3. And if we draw a land, not land, we could have cast Mom and then recruited for a Stoneforge, which would have been a really good sequence. But as is, I think I'm happy to... Do I want to cast the Sash, actually? I might actually want this Sash as Solitude food. This mana up also kind of indicates that they're just going to end of turn Solitude anyway. So I think I'm just going to pass. I'm curious if they're going to have like a... I was wondering if they're going to have like Containment Priest there or something. I would love to use Recruiter's ability. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get Stoneforge. Maybe they'll Solitude it, but that's okay. Because we already have this Jite in play, which is going to be big. And I'll get the... I'm so far off casting either that I'm just going to get the Cauldron and make them have the Solitude here. Yep, there it is. Let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is before this ticks up, I'm gonna Violin Sash just so I have another threat in play, and now I'm gonna take it up to 3 so that I can take this one up to 4 and go up to 5 after that. There we go. Deal. I will kill your Solitude. Yeah, I agree. These definitely are the traps that initiative players don't recognize. These hands just don't get there. I bet they get there against a lot of D&T players, but that said, I don't even know how many of us there are playing this game right now. Alright, so they're getting a plains, but they already played the city this turn. Let's see, I'll eat Solitude out of their yard. Can untap. Keep this vial on 3 for sure. Take this up to 5. Batter Skull. Got all the equipment, huh? So if we equip to Sash, we can attack because we can be up to a 5/5. Yeah, cool. Is this bait? I guess I'm taking the bait if it is, but... No? Okay. Obviously, like, they get the scry off of it. It makes some amount of sense. It just feels like... I don't know. Um, 2 on the bottom. So this draw is blind. They've been through, yeah, two Solitudes, 1 Ballista, and 1 Dungeoneer. They play the plains, so goodbye to the city traders. Chrome Mox. Alright. They pitch Elite Spellbinder. Is this a Ballista for 8 or something? I think this is a Ballista for 8. No, it's an Amaria's Call. Maybe. Hardcasting Amaria's Call? Yeah, there we go. I love that this isn't even actually scary. Alright, so we can take away another Solitude. I don't think it really makes a difference, but... Nice. I guess I probably... So, let me think. So I can... I think I actually want this as a mana source rather than to get cute here. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack. And I can either pump once here, or I can eat 2 more permanents. If I eat 2 permanents, I can't play Mom or put Yorion into my hands, but I will be able to just kill the other angel, which feels... I think that's worth it to me. Yeah, okay. I can just wait. I guess there's a chance I just take this damage anyway. Because they need to draw a creature here, or the sash just kills them if they don't have a blocker. Yeah, I guess with 4 GT counters too, like I can just that's gain 8. I think I can hold back here. Nice. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna make them have removal and kill their angel and attack. And then the worst case scenario is they, like, if they have a solitude here, they solitude my sash, we gain 5, and then I get to play Batter Skull. Yeah, I'm happy enough with that. And it's just a swords. Yeah, okay. Deal. This blocker in play is now annoying, but we have a good number of top decks that can deal with it. Because I would really like them to not throne, and they can just block my germ token right now. But it's worth noting that this throne is very beatable, even if they get it. Wastelands. That doesn't get there. I don't want to use the Wasteland, because they have a bunch of mana in play, and I also want to cast this Cauldra. So I think what I'm going to do is just equip Jite, attack, play Wasteland, put Yorion in my hands, and then I can reset the Batter Skull on their turn. I mean, it's really annoying that this like mom getting exiled has been like basically basically a Thoughtseize. Wasting their Crocs. Oh, that's actually a good point. Yeah, I think that's better than protecting our Yorion. Yeah, I'm into that. Alright, what do they get off of Throne? They can get a Palace Jailer, Spellbinder, Solitude, or Dungeoneer. So probably Dungeoneer. Yep, there it is. Jarvis, thank you for the big raid. Hello everyone, how's it going? Playing In our third match of D&T tonight. We have played against Initiative all 3 matches so far. So that's cool. Thank you very much. Alright. Yep, I was wondering if Containment Priest was going to happen. That is unfortunate, just because it means we have to use these GT counters, but I'm definitely going to do it. You're right, round 2 was black-white initiative. It was not mono-white. What do we get? Thalia. That doesn't do much. They had Snuff Out in their deck and Opposition Agent. Yeah, Opposition Agent. Okay, we got a few options here. We can't kill the Dungeoneer, unfortunately. We can take the initiative, though. So what we could do here is put Jite on the Yorion, attack with both. They'll block the Batterskull, but we'll gain some life. We take the initiative and get a Plains. And we have 4 mana up, which lets us cast Mom through the Spellbinder tax and still have Yorion up, so that we can just bounce Yorion and reset our Batterskull again. I'm into that. Mom is finally here. Yeah, we can get rid of all this. Sick. Those are the ones you feel good about. To what XJ Cloud said before, I think it's like an underrated aspect of this matchup, honestly, is how there are a lot of hands that a lot of initiative players will keep that just do not get there against D&T. The initiative wasn't in play until like turn 8 or 9 or whatever, and because we didn't have to worry about it, it let us play a much more comfortable game for us. I'm happy enough with this hand. Yeah, that is absolutely true. It's better at like killing someone than D&T is, for sure. But yeah, it's just not the same. Are we playing against the 4th initiative deck? No, we're not playing against the 4th initiative deck. Although I don't know what deck plays both Chrome Mox and Breakthrough. That's interesting. Oh, it's the Riddler, isn't it? Riddlesmith. I'm about to lose this spirit and be like really sad. Yeah, of course. That's really annoying. Swords and Solitude are both really good though. One thing that's worth noting about this deck is that it doesn't actually really win the game effectively without creatures in play. So this is a hollow one. This is the kind of matchup where that you played those in the wrong order, friend. It is definitely a weaker deck than Initiative, and given that it is, you know, just a different white deck, a lot of people are excited to play it for that reason. I think D&T is perfectly good. I totally understand people who ditched it for Initiative, but the fact of the matter is, like, yeah, like people are just more interested in playing Initiative right now, and that's fine. I get it. The deck is broken. Curious. Yeah. Who would do that? We're all looking for the guy who did this. Real hot dog energy going on here. Maybe Attack with the Mom there was greedy, but I don't think it was. Yeah, I'm just gonna recruit for a Spirit and waste them. I could recruit for a Lauren, actually, but that's probably worse than Spirit. Yeah, I'll take Spirit. I guess they have so much mana in play. Maybe hitting the Volcanic Island is irrelevant. Yeah, never mind. So I should probably avoid up for the Ephemerate. Or no, I shouldn't because they have Defense Grid, so never mind. None of this matters. It's a lot of Ancient teams over there. Notable fail rate of any deck that is playing Echo of Eons. Sometimes you just wheel into the wrong cards, and this person clearly did. Gonna be a bummer if they just wheel here. After we recruited, but we'll see what they're doing. They're casting a red spell. Gamble. Okay. Okay, so they are gambling for Echo, but they're going to cast, so it's 5, 6, 7. They're only going to have 2 mana up after that. Oh no, they still have the LED, never mind. So we'll see what this draws. Okay, sure. Okay. Yeah. Look what I have.
I don't know if I love it, honestly.
Uh-oh.
It's just weird. It's just different. Yeah.
Alright. I'm getting the boba. This is a BOGO, so we got the same one. But I don't know what it is. I think it's a milk tea, and it's got some kind of jelly in it. Alright, they have Containment Construct and Riddlesmith in play now, which is pretty bad. They still have to win through the Thalia, which isn't going to be the easiest thing ever, but... And if they don't, and we get to Solitude the Containment Construct, then we're in pretty good shape. Yeah, Katie will have to let chat know what kind of boba it is. It's very purple. It's a milk tea with some kind of purple jelly in it. Yeah, it might be ube jelly. I can't really taste the tea other than the fact that there's milk in it, otherwise it would be more descriptive. Taro flavor. Okay. Total Peak Clover, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh. It's a little... It tastes fine. It's just a little bit of an unsettling experience for me. Yeah, the milk is just too bland with the... how sweet the jelly is. Or whatever the... yeah, whatever it is. Alright, we're getting riddled. I think they've already played a land this turn, so that Saga won't do anything. Although I think if the Saga did anything... I don't think the Saga was going to do anything anyway, given how quickly this game is going to end. So they can gamble for another Echo if they want to, although the fact that they're thinking this hard about it makes me think that that's not happening. Oh, they actually can't gamble for Echo because of... oh, no, they can. Yeah, I guess they're just making sure they don't want to do anything else. Yeah, because they can choose not to exile it, right? Yeah. Grave shot, okay. So they could just grape shot our board, hit us for a bunch more. We'll see if they can kill us with it. Let's see, they've gone through 2 echoes so far? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Mom and Thalia are super dying. Recruiter is Recruiter? Yeah, Recruiter is dying. Okay. So they can cast Bobble and LED, and then see if they hit a. Oh, they can just go off. They can potentially go off from here. Gross. Okay, I guess I see why Hollow One is in the deck then, because they can just cast it for free here. That's kind of neat. This is a deck called the Riddler, because it plays Riddlesmith. It is a dumb... It is one of the many dumb Storm decks playing a lot of Artifact mana and Echo of Eons. What do you know? In other words, daring, aren't we? Did they not hit any mana? They hit an LED, right? Yeah, they did hit an LED, so... Yeah, there's one particular person who had been working on this deck for a while, but I had never actually played against it. Like I mentioned, I think any combo deck that needs creatures in play is going to be a much better matchup for D&T than basically any other combo deck, although obviously Defense Grid is annoying. Yeah, Gamble is kind of cool, but Echo does just homogenize all the combo decks, and it's really boring. What do you know? It's another Echo. No, I would just like every Time Twister variant bans. They're all so boring. ban Echo of Eons, ban Days Undoing. I'm scared of all of them. Wow, they just echo right into the Grape Shot. Okay. Yeah, I like. There's a lot of ways in which Echo is like good for us because it's more fail rate. It means graveyard interaction is more impactful. You know, like these ley lines. Um, but yeah, it's just kind of miserable too. Um, let's see. Let's get rid of. What do we want to get rid of? We want all the removal, honestly. Um, Probably get rid of the Batter Skull. Lauren is good. Most of these are good, honestly. Might be an argument for boarding out Moms. Ephemerate is probably going to be too slow. I think it might just be overkill, honestly. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think they play much interaction. Like the only thing they had there was the Grape Shot that killed stuff. I think GTA is worth it because their creatures are so small. Like it is all just like 2/1s and stuff. It might be worth shaving like a Stone Forge and a Wisp, maybe something like that. I think I'd actually rather keep Stone Forge, cut a Caracas actually, because again, this is a fast matchup. We can cut lands a little bit. Yeah, I'm happy with that. What do we got here? All 3 drops, huh? Let's try something else. This is better. I mean, this hand has its flaws, but I'm pretty happy to keep Leyline Surgical. This deck can't really win without its graveyard. I'll put Surgical right into play, and if they bounce it, then we'll Surgical something else. We'll keep it in bottom of plains, put Leyline into play. Play a plains and pass. Don't like seeing that, though. Of course, this is the hand where they have Saga. Never mind, everything is totally fine. Yeah, I'll just Swords this. There's like not much to gain leaving it by letting them keep that in play, so. What are we drawing? Give me something good. What did they see, by the way? They saw plains. Okay. Mindbreak Trap. Okay. Yeah, they do know about the trap. Ugh. Skyclave should exile anything. I'm telling ya. Stupid. Stupid CMC limitation. Doesn't make any sense. Let me exile an Emrakul. They just get a 15/15. I'm stealing Katie's words there, but it's still true. We have a lot of time before this becomes a huge problem, but it is pretty annoying. Gamble. Gambled for Urza Saga, or they gambled. They discarded Urza Saga. That kind of screams to me like the card that they were gambling for. So, I'll take that W. Nice. Probably not a good reason. I can't imagine a reason not to just kill this hollow one now and get back to being ahead. Because they still need to deal with the ley line for either Containment Priest or Riddlesmith to really do anything. Shadow Spear. Another Skyclave. I'll take that. I can't surgical him. Their graveyard's empty. I'll search my deck. Let me think about this. Do I want to change anything up? I don't think so. No, I think I'm happy with this all. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. I'm going to have to just skip right past every sideboarding for the rest of my life, aren't I? They're mulling to 6, and so am I. This hand looks a lot like the last one, but I think we keep it. Leyline, I mean, that last game like showed how good Leyline is against them. How about this? In the next league we're playing, when I'm going into game 2 and I've won game 1, I give you one match where I will bring in Yorion for you. How's that? Okay, deal. Oh no, Haywire might. That's a problem. And if that doesn't happen this league, then that will carry over to next week. How about that? No green source is good. If they don't play another mana source, I'm feeling pretty okay with where I'm at, but we'll see. Damn, it's another mana source. Alright, they are not making constructs, so I like that. It's a ballista for 1. Interesting. Well, it's annoying that they're just going to get to kill this Thalia, but I think I still put this in play, right? Is this an insect? But the art is clearly based on a tick. It is. Wow. Does ACAB include the insects, please? Alright, so here they can just get a Mox Opal, and that'll let them use their Haywire Might. I imagine that's what they're going to do here. Depending on what's in the hand, they could might the ley line, kill Thalia, and then go off. And then maybe the surgical will get them, though, because that's entirely possible. Ticks really are the worst. I have a lot of family members who have gotten Lyme disease, and it is real bad. It sucks. LED. Okay. Okay, so maybe it's going to be use the pedal to. All right, they're doing something. Maybe pedal to might the ley line, go off from there. Oh, there we go. Opal. Interesting. They are not going for it. Okay, what do we want to go for here? I'm kind of thinking about wisping the construct token, because they can make another and then potentially shadow spear me and that means they won't even have to go off to kill us. So I think the best way to keep that out of range, at least for a bit, is to wisp this construct. And if we draw a white card, we can potentially recruit for a Solitude to kill this construct to continue keeping that out of play. But we'll see. And then mostly I think at that point we're just hoping that the Surgical is going to keep us alive after the Haywire Might kills Leyline. Yeah, what if we just existed on all grass ever, huh? Wouldn't that be cool? Just like as a prank, you know? Just went for a bobble. Okay. Damn it. That's annoying. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna cast this Recruiter. So let's just see what the options are. Thalia and Spirit are good, assuming they're going to be going off soon. Wisp is good, assuming they're not, because we can take care of the Construct token. Maybe that's the right play, because we can maybe still assume that this Surgical is going to keep us safe, but that might honestly not be a fair assumption. I've gone through 2 sagas, right? Yeah. Yeah. I could just get Spirit. I'm just worried of, like, them just killing us with this construct. Oh, Lauren might actually be better than Wisp. That's a good point. It's a slower clock, but that's probably more... it's going to be more versatile. Maybe there's a chance that we like draw something that makes us not have to Lauren the construct right away. Yeah, we'll get Lauren. There's like 0% chance I'm blocking this construct, so... And it'll make a Caracas draw, like, basically incredible. Yep, I'll take 4. Yeah, I am very tempted to lure in their Mox Opal here. Oh. Um, yeah, because they with no other mana source, it means that like they have to use their LED to activate their Haywire, which is just playing into the Leyline even more. Um, it'll suck if they have another Mox Opal, I guess, but um, man, there's a lot to think about here. Maybe it's just safer to hit the LEDs because they can't go off. It'll be harder for them to go off with the LED gone. Um, Mox Opal might be better long term. Um, I guess Mox Opal not even really better long term anywhere either. Yeah, we'll just hit the LED. And then next turn we can play Spirit, which will be so good for both keeping them from going off and also drawing us an extra card every turn. So that'll be really cool. Okay, they are trying for something. Okay, they had another LED. That makes some sense. They gambled for Echo, and they are about to cast it. So we're going to cast this Surgical, targeting something. They're showing us 2 win conditions, so I don't think it makes sense to hit either Grape Shot or Empty. I think we're hitting either Gamble or LED. And I think I'm going to hit Gamble. Because I'm going to be hitting more of them because one of the LEDs is already exiled. Gamble is like, the whole point of this deck is basically that Gamble is Demonic Tutor. Yeah, I think I'm going to hit Gamble. Yeah. Although I guess if I hit LED instead, I guess maybe it has to be LED because it's just going to be so much harder for them to cast Echoes, and there's no way they're going to win off of just a single Echo. Maybe that's the way to look at it. Yeah, I guess we'll try LED. Let's see, they have 2 Chain of Vapors. There's only 1 Echo left in their deck. That's interesting. So they must have cut some number of them. Or I guess 2. 3 Riddlesmiths, 3 Constructs, 2. So they have 3 empties and the 1 Grape Shot. Okay. I did not bring in Peacekeeper. Two Solitudes is great. Wish I had an extra white card, but I don't think it's super likely I'm going to have to cast both of these. My opponent has said that this echo is terrible for them. Allegedly, the very first echo they cast this match was also not good. Yeah, right. It's almost like you're playing a card that has a downside, but is also very explosive, you know? Empty, or Chrome pitching empty, Chrome pitching nothing. Lotus Petal. I mean, this is just a grape shot for 10? That seems most likely to me. So they'll hit, yeah, okay. So so I think what I'm going to do is pitch Solitude to the Solitude so that I can then Skyclave the Chrome Mox and then leave them with no mana sources. That's going to be a nice follow-up too. Play that Sash just in case. What was that about Field of Ruin Slander before? I should just hit a permanent. Actually, no. I'm just going to wasteland them in that case. Later. Let's get rid of the Saga. And a Petal, sure. And there we go. That was a very long match against the Neko deck. Goodness. Field is inferior to strip mine, that is true. Very glad to not have to play against it, though. Let me tell you. Come on, Q. Why are you doing this to me? The best Doomsday player to pair me against, huh? Let's see. I wonder if Ethan is playing. He's not. Okay, Ethan's offline. We're safe from him, at least. No shame to Max. I just figured that there's like probably a 0% chance he's playing right now. And a higher chance he's playing something that isn't Doomsday. Although I do know he's... I think I saw that he's playing it recently. Days for days. I played against this person in the showcase a couple weeks ago, and they were playing Newton elves, and they turn 3 natural ordered me twice with a main deck Progenitus. So we'll see what happens. It's earlier for him, but I assume his kids are still awake at this point. I don't think this hand is a reasonable keep. This Cauldron is taunting me. It's like maybe keepable, but it's still pretty awkward. Yeah, I'm gonna do a better 6. This looks much better. Cool. I'll get rid of the port, I think. Alright. Still probably elves. Yep, there's a bayou. Oh my god, get out of here. Alright. What are we doing? Can I get Ephemerate? No, no Ephemerate. Damn. Well, the Reclaimer doesn't do anything because they already have Cradle. So I think I'm just solituding the Fiend Artisan. I guess I could waste the Cradle to potentially buy a turn. That's a possibility. It's probably more effective to just waste the Arbor, though. If I waste the Arbor, I can waste the Arbor, Solitude, Fiend Artisan. They can still natural order us, but we don't have a way to around that regardless. So I think I'm happy enough with that. I can actually probably attack here too, right? Like this. I'm pretty sure I would be happy with this trade. I don't think they're gonna take it, and this build doesn't really play many Visionaries anymore, so. Grist, yeah. God damn, I was hoping for a Skyclave. I'll put Yorion in my hand though. There's natural order. Alright, so they got turn 4 natural order this time. Yeah, okay. Whoever this is, they kind of have my number. It's kind of frustrating. Alright, so bringing those in, get rid of the Lauren, get rid of the Batter Skull, and we'll get rid of some Thalias. I will bring in one Mind Break Trap. I think it's a fair enough trade for a Thalia, honestly. Ephemerate, but no Solitude. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I'll keep this in the Wisp and a Stone Forge. There's a lot of upside to this hand at the very least. I just need to draw a land. Alright, goodbye to the Reclaimer. Come on, come on. Nope. I'll play Mom, though. Mom's valuable, though, so. Yep. Okay, I get the Snuff out of their hands, so I'm happy about that. Yeah, this is a little annoying. I guess I can just play Wasteland and hold up Containment Priest, probably. It's not likely that they're going to be able to get up to Grist mana. And I'll take this trade if they give it to me. Doesn't seem very likely, but we'll see. Vendetta. Alright. And now I can waste them off of black mana entirely and cast the Stone Forge. And now the question is whether we get GTA or Cauldra. I'm kind of leaning towards Cauldra here, with how low on resources they are, and I have a Swords in hand still. I think I just want to kill him. Nice. And I draw a land. I am feeling good. I think I just want to Swords the Arbor, right? Just keep him still on like no mana. Because the Artisan plus the Lair was already not doing anything. So yeah, I'll go to the Arbor. It might be a little greedy not to kill the Artisan, but like we know that. Ah, darn, Green Sun. Let's just draw Skyclave. That'll make it easy. Fields of Ruin. That's not irrelevant, actually. We could field the Arbor to at least It just gives them means that they don't have a creature to sack to the Fiend Artisan, even if they have the same amount of mana. I think that's worth it. Yeah. I'll do that in their draw step. Sick. They're dead. Whew. Alright, cool. Now let's not mull to 5. That's all I'm asking. Okay, we're on our way to mulling to 5. This, we can keep this though, thankfully. I think let's get rid of the sash, because that's just like the weakest card in our hand by a lot. It sucks to like pitch a 2-drop, but I think it just basically doesn't do anything. So I'd rather have the 3-drops that have a chance to do something. They've once upon a time to every opener. They really are cheating. I wonder how many answers they have to a cage in their deck. I feel like these builds mostly have creature removal. They don't really have much like permanent removal that I can think of. I'm sure they have like something, but I can't think of it right away. Yeah, it might be 0, which I would be pretty happy about. Oh right, Beseiju is the obvious one, right? I forgot about that. They can grist through cage. Or sorry, no, they can grist through cage. They can't grist through. They can grist through. Sorry, through containment priest, not through cage, right? Okay, there's swords here. I don't think we do anything with that yet. Man, this is an annoying board. Do I swords anything here? I probably don't. If the Reclaimer was summoning sick, I would probably swords that. But as is, I think we just have to let this all go. There's a chance that I'll port if they get a cradle. I think I'm just going to port that as opposed to holding up the removal. Oh, and they've already played that, so I can get rid of there. Yeah, I'm just going to port the cradle. I can deal with taking 5 a turn for a bit. Interesting. What is that about? Nice. So I think I just want to recruit for a stone forge here to start trying to clean up this mess. And I think if I die to a hoof, I die to a hoof. I guess what's in their hands? What would be in their hand? Obviously, Green Sun, Zenith, and Natural are going to make sense in their hands. I guess we could tap Cradle, hold up swords here. And then next turn we get Vial up to 3, can recruit for something. Notably, we can like recruit for a Solitude and Ephemerate it and clear their board that way. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pass. Okay, Lair of the Hydra. That makes some sense. So I think what's going to happen here is I'm going to tap their Cradle. I think I have to tap their Cradle to be safe. They're going to use it to activate the Lair of the Hydra, and then I can Swords the Lair. I'm curious how much mana they'll put into it. Don't need to eat the digital object. Make it a 4/4? Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense to just don't need to put any of your creature mana into it. Now they probably attack with everything. I guess maybe they're afraid of me vialing something in. I'm not sure. They're playing a little too afraid, I think. They're giving me too much time. Alright, go to the lair. We take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We go to 9, and then we're about to potentially smoke them real good. I think if we had a land there, that would have been perfect. Yeah, I just have to be worried about a snuff out here now. Which is another thing that makes sense to be in their hand. And if we could play around a snuff out if we had a land, because then we could hard cast Recruiter, get the Solitude, pitch the Solitude, try to wisp it, and then when they snuff out that, then we could Ephemerate it. alas, we cannot do that. What is going on in chat over there? Yeah, so I'll pitch the mom to Solitude, I think, here. Yeah. We'll get rid of the Reclaimer because it's the biggest threat. Okay, I guess maybe I should have ported for Vendetta here, but... I was wondering if they were going to attack with Fiend Artisan. I think I do not want to block anything because I have this Wisp in my hand. I'm going to stay on 3. Wasteland. That's nice. Freeze up our port a little bit. Let me think about this. I think we start with vialing in the Wisp. And then what we do kind of depends on whether or not they have another removal spell here. They do have a Snuff Out, annoyingly. Okay, so in that case, I think we're gonna waste the Cradle, Judgment the Fiend Artisan. And then we really need to draw something decent over the next turn or two. I don't know what it's better to trade with. I'll trade with the White Porter card because it's ugly. Elvish Mystic, okay. I'm ticking up to... Yeah, I want to tick up to 5 here for sure. Nice. I think that's the best draw we have. Now we go up to 5. And I think I'm just going to do this now. I guess no, I don't want to do it now because if they have a Grist, I'm going to wish that I'd done a response to that. So I'll chill. Plague Engineer, huh? Well, that doesn't do anything. Okay. I just need to live through the turn. And then I think we got it from here. I'm going to keep... Do I attack with either of them? I probably just don't attack with either, right? Yeah, I'm just going to not attack with either Plate Jite, and then this game might just be over. Would you quit saying that? The more you say it, the more they're going to have it. Fiend Artisan. Deal. That is the funniest mind break trap I've ever seen. We can hold these counters. The mind break trap was mostly brought in as a joke over one of the Thalias anyway. Just for the record. I would not otherwise bring it in. We did not cut a real card for it, nor did we expect it to do anything. This Grist is a little annoying. Probably going to kill the Yorion, I imagine. We probably want to kill the Fiend Artisan right now, I imagine, before they sack a real creature. Yeah. Alright, come on. Need something good. Nah, that ain't really it. Well, this kind of sucks. Here, math. Oh no, Port Arbor, right. Duh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, obviously attack Grist here. I'm gonna save the counters in case they +1 a Grist through an insect, and then we need to Port Arbor and kill the insects again. Okay. They milled over a natural order. Okay. Is this a Fiend Artisan? Bummer. That was okay. That was already huge, so not much to do there. Can we draw Solitude, please, or a Recruiter, or a Skyclave? That also works. We could take the Grist to play around removal, although I think they would have used removal if they already had it. So I think we just take the Fiend Artisan, kill the, or yeah, take Skyclave the Fiend Artisan, kill the insect, kill Grist. Yeah, because we don't have a clear way to even beat the Fiend Artisan if we take the Grist. Yeah, okay. Alright. After getting turn 3 natural ordered by this person in the showcase, I am the one who is whitelisted this time. I only say 80 cards, by the way, on stream. I won't say it to their face because I'm a coward. I did win an initiative game earlier by triple wastelanding them, and I did say 80 cards, by the way, to the stream at that point. Yeah, getting in the spirit. Let's go. Alright, cool. 4-1. We did it. Also, Magic Online is sick. There's some red borders around everything I don't understand. Anyway, all right, that league was a little bit long. I'm gonna take my usual break in between these two. I'll be back in probably 10-ish minutes to do the second one. See y'all in a little bit. Hey, I'm back a little bit early because got a little late, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop into the next one. Deal. Torpor orb tribal. What does that mean? Abundant growth. Curious. Thalia or spirit? Thalia or spirit? I'll play spirit. I don't think Enchantress usually plays abundant growth. They play wild growth, but not abundant growth. Alright, well, they wanted to remove this first spirit, so the second one must also be good, right? Another prismatic ending after using Ponder as an index. So lucky. Yeah, I think Skyclave and the growth there is pretty okay. It's weird because it's like they're not Yorion deck, so I don't have to worry about it like getting reused necessarily. But like I don't think Thalia is doing a whole lot. I'd rather use my mana more, and Skyclave is a good thing to use my mana on. Looks like this is probably an Uro. No, it's a Teferi. Okay. Yeah, my thought is force pitch force. Sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think the reason I wanted to use the Skyclave is that I don't think this doesn't feel like a deck that's going to force me to use the Skyclave very much, and the Wisp is like more valuable. Either it's like deal with the Skyclave tokens or potentially just be an attacker, as was my main thought. Let's see. Do you have Endurance or Ice Fang or something stupid like that? Oh, notably these islands are not snow covered. They have a snow covered forest, but it's a joke, I guess. Okay, I'll just put Yorion in my hand and tap something. I guess the Savannah probably. Gotta love Aether Vial. Not really the first matchup I wanted to see after a long first league, given it's already getting kind of late. But I'm gonna try to play fast at least to get through this quicker, and hope that my opponent makes mistakes, which they probably will. All right, so their forests are snow covered, but their islands are not. I don't get it. One thing that could indicate is that they could be a Field of the Dead deck, but I would expect them to have gotten one snow covered and one not snow of each, if that was the case. Cool. Are you gonna try to endurance me? What, Sleepy, you don't like salt and vinegar? Oh no. Oh no. What are we gonna do about this? They're on one card, so I'm just gonna try to beat them up. Jeez. Alright. There we go. Oh, I guess we could have played Thalia there. Whoops. Oh well. Alright, we can just vial it in. I'm dumb. Paying more attention to chat than to the game. You guys are getting to me with all this talk of what Thalia and Wisp taste like. Toast said what I was gonna say about Stoneforge. I had purged that memory until just now. As soon as you asked what Stoneforge tastes like, I knew it, my brain went there immediately. Okay, so in the lore of Magic the Gathering, Core would frequently put breast milk into containers and attach them. Yeah, sorry, trigger warning. Attach them, put them in containers, attach them to their hips, and then that would become cheese while they, navigated through, you know, Zendikar and its terrain. Not only is this mad fucking weird, that's not how you make cheese. This is a story. It literally happened. This is literal magic canon. Yeah, exactly. It's how you make butter. That's not cheese. Jax is having some coughs about it, I guess. I think this is the least that my stream has ever been about the game that I'm playing. This is kind of fun. Oh no, it's completely fine. I got no problems with it. It's just funny. No, I swear to God, we are not joking. This is literally in the lore. Um, this is a boba that Katie got for us. She got a boga, so we got the same one. It was like a taro milk tea with some like taro jelly that's like around the sides. I didn't like it at first, but once we mixed the taro jelly into it, it got a lot better. Yeah, that one was a little too easy. Okay, that's really fun. Wait, my opponent has Murktide in their deck? What's going on? Oh, that was a really funny gif. I forgot about that one. Alright, so my opponent isn't an Uro deck. Um, but it took them 12 turns to cast a Murktide Regent, so it's still fine. I mean, Delve and Escape are technically different mechanics, right? Why can't you play them together? I mean, this is what real Magic's about, right? It's about barely playing a game while talking about something completely unrelated. Isochron Scepter. What? They are literally Scepter chanting me? Is this real life? This can't be real life. I refuse. So we just F6 for everything now, right? Yeah, so I guess I'll also hit their Skyclave because, or their Snapcaster because there's no reason not to. Yeah. I guess I can, Alright, there we go. We have our answer. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, who do you... Or Yorion definitely tastes like pasta. That's just obvious. They have 8 lands in play and this Ice Fang is not turned on. I think they just literally forgot to put the right kinds of basics in their deck. Alright, this is, okay. Nice. Good job. Yeah, this magic is super boring. Just please go back to whatever else you want to do. Wisp also kind of does it, but um, yeah, I guess I might as well just do this now. That's rude. Yeah, I think rooming with Wisp would be a little unsettling. As much as I love Flicker Wisp as a card, it's like my favorite card ever printed. But yeah, I think Yorion's the answer for a roommate for sure. Sleepy. That reminds me of there's a Key and Peele sketch that's like a parody of the like That 70s Show scenes where they're all smoking weed at the table in the basement, and there's just like some like a couple of the people at the table are just like clearly like from The Ring or whatever. Teferi, sure. This is an interesting attack. I Yeah, I don't know what my opponent is doing. I'm not thinking too hard about it. Okay, that makes sense. Well, now I can just waste their Savannah, and they have no white mana up, so they're just gonna die to what's on board. Cool. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, that took forever, but it's okay. Judgments and Rest in Peace. Since they have Scepter, I guess I'm keeping Lauren in my deck. Um, okay, okay, I'm boarding in Yorion. You are... I gave you... I gave you the option that we will be boarding in Yorion. Trilith begs me to board in Yorion all the time. I told her once this league, if I went into game 2 up a game, they had the option to just board in Yorion. I'm gonna board in the Batter Skull, and then I think some. Normally, I would board in Thalia's against Bant. Yeah, sorry. I realized I didn't actually have that right halfway through saying it, and I was like, oh no, I'm sorry if I'm misgendering you. No, so normally I board in Thalia because Thalia is bad against Uro, but they didn't actually show us Uro. But they did show us a bunch of nonsense. Um, hmm. Thalia is probably worth keeping. Maybe Jite isn't. Let me think about this. Um, hmm. Maybe I'll just cut to one Thalia like this and keep the Jite out. Or we could do this. I guess because they do have Ice Fangs and Stone Forges, so maybe that makes the Jite worthwhile to some extent. Let's try this. If only I could go to 75. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, I'm happy enough with this one. I will. They have not asked me yet, but if they do, I promise you I will tell them that it was completely intentional. I honestly wonder if they've even noticed. Okay, they're chanting us, but we already have the vial in play, so we've got something going for us. Yeah, whatever. Okay, the brainstorm is good because that means they can't chant us and deal with the vial. Here's an Ice Fang that is still not turned on. Man. Um, yeah, I don't care about this Ice Fang, so I'm just going to recruit for a Stone Forge here. Look at this Yorion, the only creature in our deck we can't recruit. So funny. Yeah, we'll get a Stone Forge here. Hey, Mira, thanks for the follow. Alright, all of their lands have been abundantly growthed, so that's cool. Yeah, deal. Wow, another removal spell? That's just mean. Ooh, it's about to get hot. Let's go. Yeah, let's get another stone forge. A Tombstone 92, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to stream. We are playing this game 2, match 1 for our second league of the night. Playing Ephemerate in Death and Taxes. We're playing someone who is trying to Scepter chant us, and they have failed now twice. So. Sure. My opponent is on something, that's for sure. I'm just going to start ephemerating. Whatever, I'll get a Solitude. I don't care. And you know what? Yeah, my opponent is just playing permanents. That is all that I really know. I don't know. I have everything I need. I'll just lure in them to get my Caracas untapped later. I actually don't mind getting Sash here just to keep their graveyard empty for forever. Yeah. I should have done this before everything else, but I'm happy to potentially take this trade. Yeah, deal. Sash more like cash. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get that back to basics out of here. And actually, they don't have Wasteland, so yeah, whatever. I'll just do this now. Definitely playing a little fast and loose, but I don't care that much. This is the game that we boarded in Yorion, I don't care. Yes, cats should wear scarves. That is just true. And the prediction is whether we face, whether we get matched against Brian Cook tonight. So far, we have not. What is this? A Force of Vigor. Well, that's not the right time to do that, but okay. I don't know, I've heard the deck's pretty epic. Are you gonna try to chant me again? They are chanting me again. I think we win by making them win. I will eat a bunch of spells out of their graveyard, so at the very least, any potential Murktides they cast are tiny. Obviously, we have 3 instant speed answers to a Murktide in our hand, so it's not a huge deal, but lots of dumb claims in chat tonight, which I feel. I get it. I'm just gonna eat their whole graveyard and then an F6. Damn, I goofed there. Oh well. Literally just gonna F6 through all my turns, make them waste their clock. This is really not the way I want to be winning my match at almost midnight, but here we are. What is happening? What is happening over there? John, Ryan, Miranda, Luminar, Gasper, and Keith Hamilton. I can hear Katie laughing upstairs. This is Scepter Chant. We are getting Scepter chanted. I think decking them with Lauren is worse than making them, worse than making them timeout. Yeah, it's only game 2 and we won game 1, so. Nice. Now we have 4 instants. 1-0 victory. Oh, we have Ephemerate now. Well, that changes things. Let's fucking go. And they just scoop. There we go. Okay, finally I'm out of it. This is why I'm playing Ephemerate in my deck. It's because you need instant speed outs to Scepter Chain. Couldn't even keep that one in. Oh, was there a dog? Did I hear a dog? Was the dog going upstairs or downstairs? We might have to start paying attention to the games now, unfortunately. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Ringo must have gone upstairs. Jax is still down here. He's very sleepy. I'm probably going to have to carry him upstairs after stream. What the fuck is happening to their names? What's going on? Oh, it's a Yorion mirror. Oh, God. Also not what I wanted to play against at this hour. I hope the people watching the VOD like watching the chat more than the games. Wait, if the K in Jason K. Murray stands for Jason K. Murray, doesn't that just mean don't you just say Jason for forever? You just keep saying Jason. I'm actually playing as the mirror right now. I'm playing as the mirror. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Nope, I only said once. Yeah, deal. I want this to be a white source anyway. GTA is pretty scary, but I am opening up, very much opening up to removal, but maybe I just live with that possibility. I swear to God, if they cast a Sarah Paragon, I'm gonna freak out. Okay, good. They're just wisping. Wait, they're just wisping? Okay, there we go. Just vile. I hope I don't lose. It's looking pretty good so far, at least, but we'll see. Good night, though. See you in a bit. Holy shit, it is victim blaming. That's crazy. Nah, bummer. There goes our GTA. I will gain 2 life. Definitely should have. I guess no, they shouldn't have wasted us because they're gonna port here and then they'll waste us. Sure. All right, I just really need something for this Ephemerate to do. Undeniable proof, huh? Yeah, okay, I really don't want to lose to the mirror. Let's not do that. I'm gonna keep this vial on 3 for some good top decks. Yep, that's fine. Are they gonna put Yorion in their hand or what? No, they're not. Okay. Shit, they stole my tech. So if they blink it, they're gonna hit the vial. I think I just like wisp the vial to save it. And then I guess the other possibility is I can let me think. So they target vial, we can vial and wisp save the vial, it comes back in, and then they have to use the second ephemerate to potentially get the vial again, or they could take the wisp. The other possibility is we can just ephemerate our wisp and save whatever they're targeting again. It's not really what I want to be using ephemerate on, but since they're on one card, I think I just want to make sure my vial stays in play. That's kind of how I'm feeling. Yeah. Or I'm an idiot. I need to wait for them to target. So I guess one thing I could do here is just wisp their Skyclave now, is what I could do actually, and then they don't get the rebound. And I think I have to do that now since I accidentally didn't wait for them to target something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so now I can ephemerate my wisp, save my vial, and then on my upkeep I can potentially wisp their vial to reset it. And I think that's better than letting them just take my vial. Although that could just be spewing. Maybe I want to save the ephemerate for when I draw something that matters. Because I kind of do desperately need something that matters. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to let them take the vial. has their own wisp. Okay. Legendarily, that Crocus was like meaningless. That's kind of weird. Okay, so we need something good here because they're about to Yorion. I'm gonna start with an attack and hope that the Gonjo gets him. Nope. Okay. Let me think. So I think playing Yorion as a blocker is worth it because it's still not giving them anything to target with Skyclave, which matters. I guess I just have Crocus. Never mind. That was dumb. Never mind. It was stupid. And they have a Stoneforge? Come on. Alright, yeah. I know it's getting late for a lot of y'all, so I imagine some of y'all will be leaving. It's all good. Thank you everyone for stopping by, who's been here. I'm gonna do my best not to lose the mirror, but their draw was clearly better than mine. I've kind of had like 3 dead cards in my hand the whole time. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go to the next game. Alright, let's bring in 2 Council's Judgments and a Containment Priest and get out these heckin' Thalias. Yeah. Not this time, Chylith. Not this time. You already cashed it in. And also we're down a game, so. How do you suggest the planes entering the graveyard? Out of curiosity. Oh, good point. They can't win with it. Oh my god. Bleh. Oh, this hand is perfect though. So, and my opponent also mulled to 6. That's true. We both they need to attack. They can't win without attacking. I was never stopping you. You can angry face all you want. I was never planning on stopping you. Oh, hell yeah, give me that plains. Let's go. I think it means that you can't sleep until the next time I play the mirror and win. And unfortunately for you, I think this is the first time I've played the mirror on stream. So you might be waiting a while. What do I want to get with this recruiter? Maybe a skyclave just to shore up some holes in my hands. I think I'm into that. It's probably Skyclave or Solitude, and I like Skyclave because I have this vial that's going up to 3. Yeah. Also, I didn't realize until Katie mentioned it to me that unfortunately as it always does, the match tracker broke because of the Moto update that went out today. So unfortunately, we don't have that above my head. But hopefully, it's fixed by next week. Oh, they're playing Horizon Canopy. Please let me win. Let's see. Is it Containment Priest? Yeah, that's fine. I will simply decline. Yeah, I'll swords over Skyclave because then I can Stoneforge after. I still have a canopy in my binder. I've been thinking about selling it for a while because I am pretty sure I'll never use it, but I know as soon as I make the choice to sell it, they're going to print. Something is going to change, and I'm going to wish I had it. Canopy isn't worthless because it's a future site lands, but other than that, I agree. Nice. Let's win the game. Excuse me. Sure. Hell yeah, let's go. Man, the chat really is just the entertainment for me today. Oh look, they had to sacrifice their canopy. Didn't work. Cool. Yeah, let's go. Oh no, I forgot to board in Peacekeeper. Oh, yeah. Man, Ephemerate is really coming in packs to me, these openers. This hand's good enough. Bottom the Spirit, because it doesn't do anything. It's a little tempting to wasteland them, but I don't think it's worth it. Alright, maybe I wish I wastelanded them. Okay, thank God. We're not just like losing to Mom at a Stoneforge would be really tilting. Yes, Katie set up filters to censor Ohio. She did that earlier today, actually. I think we don't even accept the censored versions. That's how against it we are. Okay, so it happened because there was, what was it? We were all trying to, like, we were talking about where a Magic tournament was, and it was in Ohio. It was in Columbus, I think. And XJ Cloud was talking about how he thought that Ohio is on the East Coast. To which everybody else was like, no, It's definitely just on the easternmost part of the Midwest. And this argument went on for like 5 hours. And so now we can't say the name of that state without censoring it, or else the arguments come flooding back. And now every time we see, you'll like sometimes see like maps that like designate the Midwest, and now anytime we see one of those, we have to bring it up. There we go. My opponent's finally doing something. All right, Solitude on the Stone Forge. That makes sense. Ohio is the easternmost state in the Midwest. It's yeah, sorry, I can't think of which province it would be under. I like how my opponent's just like losing life to port me. Oh, they're not doing it this time. What do I want to do here? I think I'm just gonna wisp mom and then swords it. I was thinking they could have ported my Crocus there to make me unable to do this, but then they didn't, so we're fine. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's fine. I guess this is bad if they have a wisp, but then I can just wisp their wisp. So no, they just have a GZ. Sure. I guess I'll start with the attack. I'm going to keep this Ephemerate up basically forever, I think, at this point. It's funny, I want the plains, but I think taking the Jite just like basically wins the game here. So I'll Ephemerate. And this next Ephemerate I can Ephemerate the Wisp to get rid of this illusion token too. Or just hit the Skyclave to play to get anything they play this turn. I unfortunately can't participate in the Canada Speak. I've been to Canada just a handful of times. Toronto like 2 or 3 times, Montreal once. Solitude's here just in time for us to have used our Ephemerate. Oh well. What can we do here? I think I like just casting Vial and then putting Yorion into our hand here. Yeah. Next turn they'll probably be casting the Stoneforge, then we can just Wisp the Skyclave to kill it. Yep, cool. Batterskull, huh? That means you probably have Cauldron in your hand, if I had to guess. Alright, Mother Runes is also pretty good here. What if you just draw Ephemerate and just kill their board? That'd be cool. No dice. Do I want to wasteland them? Yeah, I probably do. And I can keep this mom, I can let this mom live because I'm just going to kill him in the air. Alright. Alright, we got there. JR, you can go to sleep now. I have good news. Unfortunately, I can't go to sleep. Sorry, my opponent was taking their time on that one. But yeah, I won. You can go to sleep. Everything's okay. Proudly a nerd. Have a good night. I will say, if this next match doesn't go fast, there's a good chance I'm just gonna call it early. For the sake of my Friday. You can't do that. That's illegal. Have you seen that? Have you seen that image? Our opponent is named Nonbo, huh? I wonder what that's gonna mean. I'll keep it. Alright, they kept fast, so hopefully this means this match will be fast. Delver, okay. This will be done in hopefully a normal amount of time. Yeah, I'll just double mom them here. Alright, I have a day. I didn't mean to click that away, but there's a days to play around. I hope game 2 doesn't take that long, please. Please. Is mom just gonna live? No, okay. Here we go. I assume this is gonna be the bolt. No, it's a Delver. Okay. Well, we're about to have 2 moms in play, but nothing to block Delvers with, which is a little concerning. Okay, there we go. Cool, so we can cast the Stoneforge here. I'm gonna get a Batter Skull, yeah. I'm gonna get greedy a bit here and see if I can tag a Brainstorm or something with the Spirit. Lightning Bolt. Alright, so I'm at 8 life, basically. Okay. Alright, let's draw Skyclave, Wisp, something like that. Solitude. That's not bad. Yeah, I'll just cast the Solitude now. Alright, I'm worried about a potential, whatchamacallit, petty theft here. But I think I have to take up to 4 and just be sad if I draw. Okay, that's a cool one. Okay, cool. We've gained life. Success. I'm just going to use the Saigonjo on the Delver. And the next turn we will put opponent. Opponent. Alert, alert, opponent. The next turn we can put Yorion in the hand, and then I think we win the game from there, pretty much. Yeah, maybe it is just better than what they had in hand. That it just doesn't look great for them. That's all. All right, surveilled on top. And another DRC, sure. Easy take up to 5, and a plane, sure. All right, cool. Let's get in here, get rid of the Cauldra, cut 1 Spirit, or one Thalia, 1 Lauren. Yeah, that was game 1, so I think they were just dead. Curious. Is this hand really worth keeping? 2 good cards, 1 very good card, but Rest in Peace is not as reliable now that they play pro white creatures, which is why I'm a little sus of this one. Then we're gonna mulligan. This hand looks better. I think I put the port back. I don't really think I want to put any of the spells back, and I think I just want to put a land that can't be wasted. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Legacy Pit, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Playing some Death and Taxes featuring Ephemerate right now. We are in, God, this league is, I think we're only in the 3rd match, but this league has taken so long. Yeah, 3rd match, currently 2-0. Playing at some Delver. We won game 1. Then we're in game 2. Jubei Ninja, thank you so much for the follow. This is looking like a hand where we're gonna lose to someone's gonna get hit by a daze anyway, and we just want to get it out of their hand as soon as possible. A tapped Mystic Sanctuary. Well, that's kind of nice. Yeah, they did bounce an actual Valk with the daze. So, what is going on here? Yeah, I'll cast a Recruiter. With the amount of removal in my hands, I just want to establish a board presence. The best way to do that is with Stoneforge. Wasting the Steam Ventilator is tempting, but I think we actually probably care more about hitting the Sanctuary when we know they have a volcanic island. And in general, I'm just so wary of wasting when our mana is so important. But yeah, now that getting to get rid of the Sanctuary before they get to do anything with it is pretty big. Yeah, that hidden mode. Is this going to be a 4/4 Murktide? Sure. I was gonna get Batterskull with the Stoneforge, but then we already got it, so I'm instead gonna get a Lion Sash, especially now that their graveyard is completely empty. It tends to be a surprisingly legit way to control things, is just to make it so that they never have any cards in their graveyard. What is this? Hard casting a Fury, huh? Well, that's kind of a bummer. Hmm. I'm just gonna pass here. I could put Sash into play. They haven't used any removal, I guess, other than the Fury, I guess. If I wait until next turn, then I can cast a Fury that won't immediately die to a Bolt. So I think that's what I want to wait for. Sure. So I guess now I have to draw a land, and then we can do that play of casting a Sash that won't die to Bolt. What is going on? Okay. Is this just a 3/3? Yeah, it's just a 3/3. So I can just put this Wisp in front of the Murktide, and then they have to use a Bolt, which will be good for the Sash. I think that's what I want to do. With 2 Solitudes in hand still, I have some wiggle room here. Okay, they just pass. I guess I'm just gonna Cookie Ninja. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to stream. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill for a bit, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. They've now made 2 Murktides that were tiny, which is a little confusing. Drexy, also thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, it just makes me think that their hand must be like horrible. Okay, so they're just gonna kill their Murktide for us. Sure. Come on, land. Ephemerate. Okay. Yeah, let's Sash time. Since I can't beat a Bolt anyway, I probably just eat 2 spells here so that a Murktide is tiny. These are all sorceries, right? Yeah, okay. So I'll hit the Brotherhood's End. And a Ponder. Thanks, Drexy. Glad to hear that. Hope you enjoy your time here. Alright, Blood Knight has entered chat. The nice thing about Blood Knight is it's pretty easy to race on its own, so all we really need to do is make this Sash big. Let me think. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot that we got rid of the sanctuary, so we don't have to worry about them like getting this EI back, which would incentivize us to like do something with our mana now. But yeah, I think I agree with that. We'll just start casting 5-drops now. I think I do actually also like casting Yorion now. Cool, it resolves. Cool. So the game is over, is what you're telling me. um, yeah, we just pitched this mom, right? Yeah. All right. I should check to see. They have 4 types. They only have 1 creature, so we can easily eat that, and then they won't gain. They won't gain an extra 4 off of that. So we'll eat the. Oh, they also 2 instants, 3 sorceries. Yeah, we'll just eat the Murktide for now. Yeah, I realized that that was a possibility. I should have realized that was probably better than what I did, but um, I'm just gonna clock him here. I think. Let's get rid of all the lands. Levy down to 2 types. Got a 5/5. Blood Knight can't really attack. They're on 0 cards, so we can cast this Batter Skull. Yeah, I think this one's probably in the bag. I just worry about getting complacent sometimes, but I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, like Murktide, I think is the best best card they could draw, and even that won't do it. It would have to be like EI into Murktide and Daze, basically. All right. They didn't board out the Pyroblast. So that's funny. All right, no rebound on this. Sadly. Another Solitude, huh? All right, yeah, we'll cast. Yeah, we're casting this Batter Skull. Sasher Skull is pretty alright. Lightning Bolt. Sure. Yep, there we go. That's what I expected. Alright. Our Delver matches have been pretty tough lately, so I'm glad to take one down that easily for first time in a while. But yeah, but for white creatures, what do we do? I do think they're legitimately. I feel like they make their good draws better, but don't really help the bad ones, or don't really help when they're already behind. I guess is my point. Really good for pushing that last, 3 to 5 damage in there. When we're trying to stabilize after like killing their Murktide or whatever. Oh yeah, it's I mean it's in their board just for init, but like I think it's still correct to bring them in against us. It's just it's not solving the matchup for you, that's for sure. There we go. I've been thinking about that, Jason. I think if I lose game one, I would probably keep in Cauldron to be safe. I think if I win game one, I'm willing to make the play that's more likely to be correct, which I think is boarding him out. Initiative. I assume it's initiative. I guess it could be moon stomping now. Okay. Tathalia. I can deal with that. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. I should have played the Crocus. I know what the text of Thalia is, I promise. Yeah, I assume that they're only keeping this because they have a Dungeoneer, which is going to be a lot bigger of a problem. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ugh. Man, none of my plays are really good, but I think I just have to play to the board. Oh, is this a Ballista? Yeah, okay. And a touch the Spirit Realm into or on top of their deck. Let's see. Another Thalia. So I can recruit for a Solitude and kill the Dungeoneer. But then they untap, they trap us, we go to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the next game. Yeah, the Ballista openers are pretty brutal in my experience so far. Oops. Hello? Oh, Katama Priest didn't get dragged over. Hello? Katama Priest? There we go. Yeah, I don't know either. I think we're basically dead the next turn. And no clear way to get out of that. Excuse me. It's getting late or something. I'm out of water. It's brutal. I like Mom. I think if this had one more white card, I would be like excited about it. As is, I'm not sure. Probably a keep. Just not an exciting one. There are certainly better 6s. Yeah, I guess maybe. I think if this 3-drop was a Skyclave, I might be more inclined to keep it. But yeah, I think I have to mulligan. Well. My opponent's taking their time so that I have to stare at this bad hand for even longer. We've had some pretty miserable 6s today. I feel like most of our mulligans have gone straight from 7 to 5. Keep if Ancient Team is on top. Yeah, that's fair. Opponent, I'm begging you. Why like this at 1 in the morning? And they're getting it so far. I'm a little sleepyhead. Initiative is hard enough to beat on a full night's sleep. Oh, they disconnected. Okay. Well, we have a new win con. they're back. That WinCon is now over. There we go. They're also mulliganing, so that's good. Here we go. This is a hand. I think I'm going to bottom the Lauren and the Wasteland. Does that make sense? Lauren, Wasteland, hope to draw planes to cast the Skyclave on curve. I think that's greedy, but I understand the reasoning behind it. I think it's going to be better if we don't draw a land, notably, to be able to port them, as opposed to having a wasteland that we really don't want to use. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that in play. That doesn't really do anything. I guess maybe that was a reason too, so that we could cast the Containment Priest here. That was probably... I should have thought about that a bit harder. I was going to do it now, though. Yeah. A little bit concerned that there's going to be a Solitude, but I don't think I have anything to do about it. Alright, cool. Now I'm going to play the Mom, and I'll port the City of Traders. There must be a lot of nothing right now. Maybe this is a Solitude? No. Yes? Yeah, it is. Okay. Should probably Solitude on the Mom. Yeah. Okay. No attacks. Does that mean this is a White Plume coming down? Or a Seasoned Dungeoneer? One of the two? Looks like Dungeoneer. No Ballista for 2? Ballista for 2. Okay. That doesn't make much sense. Maybe it does. I'm not sure. Field of Ruin. Alright, how do we want to sequence this? So, I think we have to be ready to swords the walking ballista. Because if they start just pumping it to kill the Containment Priest for free, then that's going to be bad. But they're at 9, but the Solitude's going to gain them life. Feeling inclined to start by fielding the Ancient Tomb. So they can at least get another white source into play, and then we can just hold up white swords, walking ballista or something end of turn. Yeah. Alright, they have, right, the field comes into play tapped. I think I want to cast the Jite here in that case, and then we'll just use swords on their turn. Oh, excuse me. I wonder if maybe I was just supposed to swords the walking ballista right away. Because now I kind of just have to keep this white mana open for forever until they go to pump it. Which isn't really what I want to be doing. Is this another Solitude? No. Okay, this is where they're trying to put the counter on Ballista. Okay. That's good, because it means that I'm not stuck holding that up for forever. Alright, Plains is good. With Plains, I can kill the Archon. I'll tap something. They have all the white mana, so I think I just want to keep them off the Ancient Tomb. They asked in chat what just happened. I think they might be lagging, or they just like have stops set in weird places or something like that. I'm not sure. That wasn't their intent. I just couldn't say what they were trying to do. Thalia. That's annoying. Now it is not so annoying. Um, so I could Caracas Thalia, equip GT attack, take this trade, I get 2 counters. But I think that's worse than just putting Yorion into my hand. We can bounce Thalia and port something. I'll port the Ancient Tomb again. Because then we'll have Yorion protected by Caracas, getting GT counters in the air, which I think is going to be way better. That's really annoying. Ugh. Still don't want to take this trade. Now that's really good. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah, I think those are probably just something weird happening on his end. I'm really not totally sure. Because I know the attack that didn't happen was right before the weird timing on that ballista pump, so I have to imagine that's related. Yeah, I'll just pass here. I'm not really afraid of anything, so I'm not too upset to just leave Yorion in my hand for a bit. Or, you know, my hand in quotation marks. Sweet. That's actually really cool. Now we can just cut them off of white mana. Alright, and this group, cool. Alright. Let's win this last one. Yeah, I gotta love Fulminator Mage. Fulminator Mage that stays in play, no less. There really isn't, like, there are a few things more satisfying than Skyclaving Mana Rocks when it's really good. God, this hand is really good, but there's no lands again. My opponent also mulled to 6. This is probably a keepable 6. We have 3 relevant spells at 1 mana. We only need to draw 1 more to get this Stoneforge into play. That's going to be big, especially if this Mom lives. My opponent also did mold to 6. I think we keep this and just put the Batterskull on the bottom. We have two draws to any land. We might get punished, but we can also draw a Solitude, and then we don't need a land. Cavern is good because it means they're unlikely to cast a 3-drop on turn 1. It also means they won't have an answer for this Mom, and then we draw another land. Perfect. Pitching Archon of Absolution again. Okay, Swords Mom. Is this going to be White Plume? Yeah, okay. Well, they're only down to 1 card in hand. So I can pretty safely just Stoneforge for a Cauldron. Definitely want to draw another land that isn't a Ganja next turn. Although I guess if the Stoneforge lives, then we'll get one from the Undercity, so that's nice too. All right, they're going down the wrong path of the Undercity, so that's nice. There's the plains. Dungeoneer, okay. Yeah, let's go in aggro, and that's not what they want to do here. Alright, Ancient Tomb's in their hands, that's fine. This only makes sense if the last card in their hand is another Swords to Plowshares. Otherwise, I think this is the wrong play. Yeah, okay. Interesting. They're just letting me take it. Alright, so I definitely have to kill the Dungeoneer right now. Oops. Pox. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So this is looking a little scary. It really depends what their next couple spells are. This is another White Plume. Straight to the throne, huh? Okay. Well, that ain't great. Oh, God. I see a Solitude, Dungeoneer. Yeah, okay, they have like one of every creature in their deck. Um, yeah, that sucks. I was gonna say, if we drew any removal spell there, I think we were honestly in pretty good shape. Now I'm not so sure. But we can start by resetting this Cauldra at least. God, really? Okay. Still got a shot. It's just not a great one. Um, that might just kill us now. We go to 7. I guess we are not literally dead, but yeah, this does not look good. Okay, sure. Yeah, they kind of had it all there. I think we just drew like a couple too, like. I guess we didn't really have a draw step that wasn't kind of a blank, did we? Well, Trophy Dream is dead. That's okay. We can still finish strong. Not like I'm sad to be getting 2 4-1s. Someday we will put 2 Yorions on the board. I promise. Yeah, it's worth noting. If we had drawn a Recruiter or a Solitude at any point there, we would have been extremely in that game. I think we probably would have been like way ahead. Um, yeah, I think we just need like one of our draws to like be a more relevant spell. God, I really hope so. I just like every time I do like a joke list, I hope that we trophy and it gets published. It's so funny. Philosopher 99, thank you so much for the follow. Or thank you for the subscription. Sorry for the subscription. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. For my future 5-0, thank you. This hand is... It's not great, but I think it's fine. It's at least good against multiple kinds of decks. So I'll take that much. Opponent has mold to 5. Yeah, I gotta figure out some emotes. I'm gonna talk to some friends about that sometime soon. Totally understand. It is late. I don't want to be here either. Thank you so much for sticking around, Aeronaut. Ayavugan, huh? Sorry, Aramath. I was mixing 2 things in my head. So does that mean this is Eldrazi, or is it a bad 12 post hand? Yeah, maybe. I'm tired. Who knows what I was thinking? Cavern, so probably, yep, Eldrazi. Well, we have a good hand against Eldrazi, so I'm not upset about that. I think I'm tempted to waste this Eye of Ugin. Yeah, we're gonna waste it. I mean, it's gotta look good that like that they have an Eye and a Cavern and haven't cast anything, right? So okay, sure, I'll take it. Um, Funnily enough, our boarding it just keeps being the same thing. It just keeps being the same thing. Yeah, I think even if that waste didn't win the game, it was correct because it basically means that like they must be like if they need a third land to cast anything, then like getting rid of the one soul land that they have has to be huge, basically. Um, this hand ain't great, but it's got a swords. Lauren might be okay against them if they have like a chalice. Wisp is good against Endless One if they still play that. I don't know if they do, but Peacekeeper is okay, but I don't want to Elvish Spear Guide. Oh no, what's going on? Matter Reshaper. Sure. I feel like they're probably going to have enough removal that I wouldn't expect Peacekeeper to be that good. Yeah, I'm going to wait to see if they cast anything else. Because Matter Reshaper doesn't really do anything. Yeah, no, I definitely see the logic for the same reason that, like, I bring in Peacekeeper against 8 cast. Like, sometimes their game... Bleh, blow. Their deck is removal light enough that, like, there's a decent chance that it will just buy you a lot of time. I think I'm just less convinced by it in against Eldrazi specifically because they develop scary boards quicker, I guess. Now that I know they don't have a Thought Knot Seer, I'm just gonna tag this Matter Reshaper. Notably, they are still running Endless One, so the Wisp will take care of that for free. No. Oh my god. I'm so glad I don't remember Eldrazi names because it's been so long. What is Ratchet Bomb? Interesting. The Haste Trample Idiot. The 5/5 for 5. Yes, Reality Smasher. There we go. Thank you. God. Them not casting that on this turn is definitely really good for us. Them only casting Ratchet Bomb is like especially good for us. This is game 2. And we won game 1. Thought not. Sure. It's kind of funny that Iganjo is actually like a pretty good counter to Thought Not. What was that? That was the Lauren? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. They kind of have to block here, being only at 12, trying to put him to 6. Yeah, cool. Cool. And they're off it, and you know what? I'll take it. Whew. Another late night. Thank you everybody who stuck around for that long. The VOD will be up for anybody who wants to catch any of the games that they missed. Should be up at some point tomorrow. And thank you everybody for following. Thank you for the subscriptions. I will see you all next week, same time as always, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. Have a good night, everybody. I don't open chests, but I've been stockpiling a bunch, so I might, put in some kind of viewer incentive for that. We'll see. Anyway, thank you everybody, and have a great night.